here it is. We finally start it. Oh, man. I have been trying to avoid spoilers for this so hard. Like, I am so glad to finally get to this. I had a lot of IRL things that I needed to manage and, you know, make sure everything was going smoothly. But here I am playing this after hearing a lot of good things. There, of course, was some backlash. Yeah, transfer my demo data. Oh, look at little sprites. That's cute. But yeah, I've been seeing discourse revolving around this game, and that doesn't surprise me. Usually, a lot of large profile releases of games do have discourse around them. It happens. Like, this game's not going to be excluded from that kind of situation. No different than most other games probably will, especially if it's something anticipated or part of a long-running series, especially Final Fantasy. My deal about it is I'm just going to play the game and see how I feel about it as I play. Pretty much anybody that's played it has been like, yeah, no, it's good. So, yeah, here we go. So from the demo part, we left off on Clive, his family being betrayed. So all of that was a flashback from his current day situation, where he's now a bearer, 13 years after the incident where Ifrit killed the Phoenix, aka his brother. Nisa Defile. Oh, I also learned just how important this is, this active time lore thing. I misunderstood when I played the demo on stream. I thought it was like, hey, catch up on the plot's events. No, it's catch up on the world so that you're not lost on, like, the politics or what kingdom is what and who belongs in what faction. So, Wyvern, a slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sambrec, or no, Sambrec is like what the inhabitants are called. Sambrec, now in his 13th year of servitude. Though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their last mission, to descend into Nisa Defile, where bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dhalmekia, and the head of the Shivas, and take the head of the Shivas dominant. So, yeah, at some point, Clive's like mom, bitch duchess, decided to be like, hey, let's take him as an infantryman, as like one of, if not the only survivor of the Phoenix Gate incident. And now he's conscripted into this because he can use magic and his mom's a total bitch. And the Nisa Defile, a deep arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dhalmekian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into the Dhalmekian territory. And thankfully it doesn't interrupt cutscenes too badly.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation? Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
Yep.
And?
It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's.
I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
So yeah, Clive, or Wyvern here, is kind of super important because of his blessing abilities.
Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
I'm gonna see something else here. Okay, and I also learned that the little blue circle there represents, hey, there's new information on this profile. So let's read about this. Branded soldiers, bearers forced to fight for the nations that enslaved them, able to cast powerful magics yet entirely disposable. They are often placed on the front lines in battle, or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions. And the bastards, a unit of Imperial Army assassins tasked with taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant, Warden of Ice, and vessel for the icon Shiva. All of its members, including its leader, Tiamat, and... Oh! Tiamat is the... I thought Tiamat was like a dragon. Huh. Our bearers, branded men pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic. Titan. Oh, look at that guy. And Titan was like the super tall guy that we saw in the demo. The Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the people of the Damakian deserts, the recipient of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. And then Shiva, the Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nisa Defile, where she dueled against Titan, the Icon of Earth. And I'm gonna pronounce it Icon. Like, I've heard people go like Akon or go Icon or Akon, but I'm gonna go Icon since it's how the people in the game pronounce it. A chance encounter. New Icon abilities. The Icon abilities Scarlet Cyclone and Heat Wave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition and upgrade on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Do not forget that once acquired, new abilities must be equipped to the Gear and Icons tab.
How do they expect us to kill something that can do this?
Yeah, nothing new.
They don't.
So it seems like the implication regarding like the new or like the current icon or dominant is essentially like, hey, a person can be like the power of the dominant or the icons themselves are like sort of their own thing, kind of like a weird sort of reincarnation based force. And then the people that are the dominants, aka like Joshua for the Phoenix and Kupka for Titan, are like, hey, we turn into them. They just have like a weird reincarnation ability. It's interesting. All right, so we have a lot of ability points. So how's about we take some of these? Take that. And yeah, we have a lot of these. Heat Wave. Ooh. Okay, so Rising Flames is what we had for the demo. Phoenix Shift is what we used before, also for the demo. Scarlet Cyclone. Spin quickly, creating a ring of fire that burns all enemies in range. Ooh. Recommend abilities, reset all. I kind of wish I had a void-like thing from DMC5 that let me try it out. Summon a projectile, dispelling a wall of liquid flame before launching several deadly shock waves. Wave forces amplified upon dispelling magic. And this is... Summon a massive pillar of fire that burns all enemies caught within the flames while also partially restoring Clive's HP. That sounds like something to save up for. So I'm kind of confused. Like, both lunge and down thrust have the X plus square as the buttons for it. What's the difference?
Need a girl holding a leash.
Okay, I see. So for lunge, I have to press them at the same time, whereas down thrust is like one after the other. Got it. Okay, that clears it up. Yeah. Okay. Should I take Heat Wave? So, And the implication at the end of the demo will probably say like, hey, there are icon abilities you can get later on that are other icon stuffs. Also, yeah, I only have those for accessories at this time, but those are the timely buttons, which are for people like people that want to streamline the combat a bit. Imperial Infantry Blade. When a bearer dies in service of the Sambraquois Imperial Army, it's more likely his sword, not his body, will be retrieved from the battlefield, that it might be provisioned to the next unwilling volunteer without additional cost to the crown. Ouch. A crude strip of leather fitted with a pocket iron buckle. This belt is provisioned to bearers of the Sambraquois Imperial Army with the understanding that it will be lost when the poor lad eventually falls to an enemy blade. And having deemed shields too costly a resource to be wasting on mere bearer assassins, ouch, the Sambraquois Imperial Army now provides their frontline pawns with a pair of simple iron bangles that might stop an enemy blade if the bearer can raise his arms in time. Man, bearers get the real shit deal on this, don't they? Okay. But yeah, I was just seeing how all that looked. That's gonna be hard to try and figure out. Also, I hate to keep pausing, but I want to check something. Let's look at controls, because I was kind of reminded over the let's see, where does magic change on the? Okay, magic's that, lock-on's that, and lock-on stays, so that's something. Yeah. I think I may go this one. 'Cause like, so the way that Clive's moveset is like reminds me a bit of Nero from Devil May Cry 5. And one thing that I have with my control schemes with Nero is that I prefer to have my gun be on a bumper or trigger. So since I have a charge magic move similar to how I charge the gun there, I think maybe this would be better. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, much better. Yeah, I prefer that a lot more than having it be being on a face button. Excuse me, a hiccup.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Oof. So yeah, Shiva and Titan had a bit of a fight. This is the aftermath. And you got people all over the place here.
By the flames.
Yeah, a lot of carnage and destroyed places. Cool visual, though. Oh, wait. What did that... Hold on. What did that change dodge to? I just remembered. Because there is a dodge. Okay, evade turns to R1. Oh, no, it was R1 still in the base game. Or in the demo. Whoops. This is cool. Anything new? No.
Did you hear that?
Down there.
Oh,
So,
is that the
Titan
dominant?
has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
Oh, they have their own
Fortunes have
language.
turned,
Okay.
Sergeant. It's her.
The dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. And I see many.
We end this quickly.
Okay, go time.
Schreischgat! Adioninir Sagarid! Drach!
Okay.
What Alvation Naukin, Alad Scully asked.
Dominant tried to be good to, trying to defend those kids.
Let this be the end.
Avis, care to kill some Iron Blood?
Gladly.
White, you focus on the target.
Understood.
I think the hardest habit that I'm gonna have to break is actually having to adjust to, Damn it. Hold on. This is gonna be a hard habit to break for some gameplay stuffs. I keep hitting circle as my dodge, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because the Phoenix shift.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop gawping and move! Fucking Icon. Icon? She's not even fully primed!
Guilt. That was badly timed. Alright, I may have to actually change control schemes because I'm too used to how it was in the demo.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Ow. That was a bad move. There we go. Well, I could have gone better, but I did it. Yeah. Did I level up? Ah, not quite. Frozen tear. As she fought, she shed tears of ice, which shattered on the blood-stained earth below. A Dalmekian soldier's account of the Battle of Nisa, year of realm 873. Used in. Okay, there's crafting. Curative infusions. Okay, potion, high potion, steel skin. Cool.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Ah, it's Jill.
No, that's not you.
Yeah, Jill Warwick. And then Dominant, which is just those within whom sleeps the power of an icon. Though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they cannot only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment, a quality for which they are honored. I was about to say honored, that's not the word. Honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. And then Jill Warwick. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a warden of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. When she waved the brothers farewell on the day they departed for Phoenix Gate, little did she know of the misfortune that awaited both them and her.
Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Ow!
Fuck.
We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Lord Ohida Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
Sorry, Jill.
Okay. Got another fight?
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think these animals care? I need you here!
Okay, I think the hardest thing I'm gonna have to get used to is how different that is to enemy step in DMC. Oh, that was cool.
That's done.
Oh, so there's differences in terms of a
Ask you
downer.
Again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
So there's a... Okay.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out.
Why am I hitting circle to dodge?
Not this time.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant.
I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket.
Stop hitting circle to dodge, come on.
As you should have 13 years ago. Why man? For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand. I'll take your head.
Too slow.
There we go. Hey combo, we just went through a cool boss fight. I'm really enjoying the combat, albeit I changed the controls to try and make it a bit more like what I was used to playing in DMC5 or what I'm used to playing when I play as Nero. And I think I'm getting the hang of it. I just need to, like, I need my brain to not think that dodge is on circle. The Phoenix, like, move, the going toward enemy is on circle. Dodge is R1. Again, I wish that they gave like a lot more hyper specific, like, hey, here's where you can change the buttons on your controller, but I work with what I got. And what I got here is pretty neat. Why right? To most, it's this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. To the blacksmith, however, it is much more, for the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive yet durable gear favored by warriors across the realm. And meteorites. Just as drops of molten iron fall from a smith's oven to the floor to cool, so too do they fall from the celestial foundry where the gods forge their divine instruments of war. Or so it is believed. We call these otherworldly outcastings meteorites. Cool. So yeah, Clive fights for the Empire, but the Empire was where his mom defected and betrayed Rosalith. So Clive's like, you know what? I found Jill. So you know what? Fuck the Empire. They never had my loyalty. Aren't they hot in those uniforms out in the desert? Oh! Whoa! Ramu dominant? Might get to see Ramu. Doggo! Oh, hello.
This way.
Alright, what else do we have here? The Iron Crusade. We never really got to check what these guys were about. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. The ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Iron-blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors. Tiamat. A bearer in service of the Holy Empire of Sambrek, Tiamat is the leader of the elite assassin squadron to which Wyvern is assigned, the Bastards. Their latest mission, to take the head of the dominant of Shiva. To this end, they infiltrate the Nisa Defile, where forces of the Republic of Dhalmekia and the Iron Kingdom are aligned against each other. Though none know his true name, rumor has it that the man now known as Tiamat was born as a scion of a noble Sambrequois family, and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. Oh. So basically, if you get to cast magic, guess what? You're made a bearer. You're branded. Yikes. Dominant of Jill Warwick, dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend. Yeah. In the depths of the Nisa Defile, the two came to blows at the orders of the armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back.
Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
What?
Fuck.
New faction? Also, that has to be Torgal. I did not notice that her,
Hugo dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare. I expected more from the mighty Titan.
Yep, figured as much. Femme Fatale's like, God damn it, he's strong, but he's really, like, careless.
No doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
Oh, I almost forgot something.
The thunder.
I almost forgot something. I need to change something in the settings.
Soon enough.
Because I learned another thing prior to me playing this.
Fucking snakes it.
And then you are another dominant. So Dalmek Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm and has its capital at Randela. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. It is home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and citizens are free to worship as they please. Dhalmekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head. Okay. Benedicta, who I think is meant to be Garuda, because despite my best on trying to avoid spoilers, there have been a couple things that slipped through the cracks, sadly, which sucks. Because I mean, that's the real thing about high-profile releases of games. Like, for people that can't immediately start playing them for whatever reason, be it by like financial or life-based reasons. Like, you gotta radio silence any mention of it. Otherwise, you get spoiled. Benedicta Harmon, commander of the Kingdom of Wuled's elite intelligencers. Who's intelligencers? What? That's not. That has to be made up for the game. I mean, it's a newspaper sheet, but I don't see the defined word. Wow. Like, I get the idea. It's meant to be like, oh, people that wield their intelligence for the battlefield, but it's like, That's such a weird looking word. So weird. Who sits by her liege's side at the highest tables of state, most recently in their negotiations with the Dalmics at the Zernitria stronghold. But Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. And Kingdom of Waloed. Waloed. The sole surviving nation in Ash. Waloed has its capital at Stonehere. Here? I think Stonehere. It'll probably be said. Home to the mother crystal of Drake's Spine, a warlike land. Its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay, while Waloed does maintain a notional alliance with the Dalmekian Republic in Southern Storm. It is very much a marriage of convenience.
Gather the men. We have work to do.
I hope we get to see a ton of cosplays out of this game, because I do like a lot of the designs for like armor and costume. Drink a little water, because I'm going to be doing a lot of reading.
Is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
Oh,
A fine hound who saved your life. That's who.
that's a voice for Sid.
Torgal.
Right?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind.
Okay, so he
taking
does
off my
recognize
hands.
him. Okay, so Torgal. Cool, grown-up Torgal. Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown. After the tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master, Sid, came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nisa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two know each other as if not a single day has passed since their separation. Okay, Sidolphus Telemon. That's a name. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the Nisa Defile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands.
Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield. Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
Yeah,
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
that was definitely not the voice I expected to hear. Not unwelcome, just unexpected. So if if I get free time to, can I do it here? Okay, Clive's currently there. Can I not? Oh, I can't do it here. So this was where we were. That's Rosalith. And around here was Phoenix Gate, where all of the demo took place. That looks like some kind of crater thing. That must be Waloed. Okay. How far out does this go? Okay, fairly far. Don't know if that's the Iron Kingdom. Actually, one of these two is the Iron Kingdom. That, I think, is Waloed. And then this is Dhalmekian area. Yeah. Alright, the Hideaway. The withered remnants of a once verdant valley long consumed by the Blight. One would have to either be extremely foolish or extremely desperate, or an extremely desperate fool to make this wasteland their home. Yeah, I was just getting kind of a scope of the world map to really see, like, hey, what am I working with here, you know? What's here?
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The Blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
Oh, that's smart.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Alright, if I get a chance to move, you change something.
Home sweet home.
So what I mean to change is that after seeing some other people try the demo out and hearing what other people say about the game, apparently the graphics-based performance mode is actually what the game is meant to be optimized for, and that there have been some optimization issues with the frame rate mode that I currently have the game on. So if I get the chance to change that, I can change that. Yeah, like, see, I would normally be one for completely being like, oh no, like frame rate over graphics, no problem. But after learning that, if I can still get 60 or at least a decent frame rate without having to, you know, have things go to shit, yeah, things will be okay.
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nous. You must be starving. We grow them here.
Hard work and a bit of nous. I've never heard nous before.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
Out cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
But none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Sid's voice sounds like the kind of voice that would be attempting to sell me a scotch. Like he sounds like a Scotch version of the Dos Equis man. You know what I mean? And I mean that in the most complimentary way possible. I like the voice. It's just I can't help but picture like Sid here, but like in a full suit, and he's just talking about his favorite scotch that he's trying to sell, like through like ads and what have you. Local map. Pressing touchpad opens a detailed map of your current area. Yep. All right, now I can finally do it. But yeah, the game systems, action-focused gameplay. That's what I want to keep. Graphic settings, graphics. That's it. And I mean, yeah, like I like good, pretty graphics, but I tend to prioritize frame rate because it doesn't matter how pretty your game is if it's just like a Viewmaster pictograph situation where it's like frame rate shit, but the images are cool. I'd rather just go with the better frame rate. But apparently that optimization is not the ideal one for this one, so here we are. While in the air, kick off it. Oh, I also learned that there are details regarding like what the skills do when you master them, so that's pretty good to know. So like here we have the stomp where it's like, oh, you learned it. You just have the ability to jump on enemies now. You just have the enemy step. Mastery increases maximum kicks to 2, so I can double jump on enemies. And then stomp, combination stomp, yeah. And then charged magic reduces charge time, which I could, you know what? I'm mastering that. That's the shorter charge time on that would be so nice. It's absolutely nice. What does mastering this do? Execute a magic burst on the ground. Extends trigger window. Oh, that's good. So I don't have to like be super precise with it. That's also good. Extends trigger window. Good. Increases lunge distance. Ability potency increases with distance. Ooh. Imbues blade with fire, increasing potency and range. Ooh. And then reduce time required to imbue blade with fire. Wow, they really got some good stuff here. And then upgrading increases amount of hits, allows assignment to any icon. So I could have this on like a Titan one? Huh. Cool. So yeah, Tarja. Resident Physiker of Sid's Hideaway. Sorry, you can say healer Physiker. Nothing's gonna beat Bone Mender in Octopath 2. Nothing's gonna beat Bone Mender. It's just not. Tharya is an expert in all manner of medicines and medical interventions, skills that are indispensable in their Deadland home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from his expedition to the Nisa Defile, she is placed into Tharya's care. And then the Deadlands, which, self-explanatory, barren waste bereft of Aether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable, not unstable. Here both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread even more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation, and leaving silent devastation in its wake. And then that's the Hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Sid operates his secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rallied to their leader's cause are only just able to eke out an albeit meager existence. And the Fallen. An ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valistia. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead.
Still hungry, are you?
Blacksmith? I'll probably get to talk to him for upgrades sooner. Is this water? It is.
The washroom floor's all mended then?
It'll hold. For now.
God, look how clear that water is.
I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
Then you'll need to speak with Blackthorn.
So Sid's up there.
He's a soldier then.
Be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of war is thick about him.
So this is the tavern. Ooh, I want to zoom in on that bread. That bread looks tasty.
He's not out chasing rumors. Sits up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Lay off the man. He's got plenty to brood about.
Okay. So I know where Sid's at.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that.
Or Tarja,
You may
not
have been born a
Tharja.
slave, but you're a free man now.
So Tarja is capable of
Leave me be.
Not until you've had your medicine.
so Tarja could be able to take the brand off.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
So yeah, essentially, I'm guessing one of the messages of this game, well, one of the themes, as it were, is going to be about, like, hey, we relied on the crystals for too long to be able to, you know, do stuff for us, like water and everything. But now we have to essentially do everything manual. That's what the blight is. It's like, hey, you've run these things that have kept the world balanced, like, dry. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do everything ourselves now.
When lightning struck,
Wait.
his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll he knew his fate and would fight it to the end. Well, what do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
I stopped because I just saw the name. So that's a reference I actually recognize. So back in the day, around the Super Nintendo era, Final Fantasy IV came out, or as it called in the States, Final Fantasy II. And 90s translations, according to those that have seen them, like many of us have seen, are things that can be laughed at for some. Like, in Final Fantasy IV, there's a segment where you encounter a bard who is really a prince, and he ran away with one of the party members' daughters. Or daughter, singular. And some stuff happens, and the father is really pissed at the bard. Like, really pissed. And for some reason, the translation line as to what this guy insults the bard with, he calls him a spoony bard. So, I like that. I don't know if this is an intentional reference, but if it is, that would be amazing. That's really good. You know, like, I don't know if it is or isn't, but I like it. It's funny.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
Alright, what's this way? That's probably where Jill is right now. You have anything to say? Nope. I think I have talked to all... Wait, nope. Torgal, talk to dog.
Still hungry, are you?
Cantankerous crone. Jesus. Oh, I can't pet Torgal. Sad. Alright, let's go talk to Sid. Cursebreaker and Cursebreaker? Huh.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. Alright. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield.
Is there anything new info from what Sid just said? Yeah, we didn't really look at this, but according to what other people have seen, yeah, brand is essentially like, hey, they brand people that use magic, that are able to use magic without the use of a crystal, and they're called bearers. So, yeah.
I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then.
Cool.
You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on this.
Alright, so... It's odd, because the other thing that I noticed when I played the demo was that apparently the road figure that comes up to Clive in the demo said, "I found you."
Oh no.
So I don't know what that implies.
Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
He never asked you to join anything. He just wants you to buy a bottle of scotch. He's like, "Clive, I asked you, do you want to try my scotch?
Oh, wait,
It's aged in wine barrels, Clive."
You'll be needing this.
Dialogue's pretty neat. Dialogue's pretty
Don't
good.
no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Dialogue is pretty good. I've been liking the dialogue throughout most of the game and in the demo.
Does it look like there's room here for another bloody crate?
No, Lady Karen. I'm sorry, Lady Karen.
Lady Karen's got a cool outfit. A lot of cool outfits in this game.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sitter Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Oh, I have to give him... Oh, I didn't see what the item was because it went away too quickly. I have to get him pissed drunk? Okay. Let's read what this is. A noisome spirit better suited for stripping oil from a painter's canvas than consumption. Grants overworked conscripts a few rare moments of sweet oblivion on their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent. Okay, so it's a paint stripper and something you can get absolutely crunk on. That scotch is going to come in handy. Go get your guy. Yeah. I'm going to check something. No. Oh, wow. Okay, I was correct. Wow. So this isn't for 16, but apparently Square Enix did in fact make plans on releasing a wine inspired by one of the jobs you can take in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Yup. That 100% checks out. So yeah, this is a thing, except for two particular factors. Drink paint stripper sounds very dangerous out of context. Yeah, it does. So yeah, apparently wine either exists now, or like it seems like you can get it, but I think just on release it was about like 12,100 yen, which to USD is about $106. Listen, I'm not much of a stickler when it comes to like, hey, like sometimes you just feel like splurging an expensive item, like that's just kind of the deal. But like sometimes you feel like getting an expensive game-based item because it's an expensive game-based item you're not going to see anywhere else. It's a thing at cons, it's a thing in retro game stores, it's a thing for limited event-based items. So that doesn't surprise me too much. But yeah, that is kind of neat that that is in fact a thing. That's a dedicated collector's thing. Oh yeah. I imagine there's probably an FF14 fan that maybe got like 2 of those, if not more.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Oh, damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
I never really thought I'd hear the term Moogle's fart before. That's a new one. That's that what would a Moogle's fart be like? I don't know if it would be like a party popper situation where confetti comes out, or if it'd be absolutely rancid. that was a weird phrase. Forging. The crafting of new gear as well as upgrading of existing gear can be done at blacksmiths. At a blacksmith, as long as you have the recipe and the proper materials. Select and highlight items from the list and hold X to craft or upgrade. Cool. So, can upgrade my belt. Oh no, that's craft a belt, and I can't reinforce anything. Equip? Yes.
And the belt, Caesar Square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
Maybe it's a surprise, sometimes it's cute, other times it's absolutely rancid. Oh yeah.
Advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Yeah, like it's like an RNG situation. It's like sometimes it could end up coming out like a party popper, but other times it doesn't. Like make it a random chance situation. Like an 8-ball, like a magic 8-ball of farts. Never thought I'd say those words out loud. Notices. When something has changed in the hideaway, a notice will appear in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. In addition to stock updates for Charon's Toll, a new forging recipe for the Black Hammer, there are also notices for new quests, new missives, and other things. Okay. Okay.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
Okay, so they...
Make it quick.
Ask about Blackthorn?
But I ain't the cook, am I?
I thought he'd voice the rest of it. Though if you've tasted Kenneth's Brown, I might as well be... Look, Sid needed a smith, and I needed a smithy. Call it a marriage of convenience. Doesn't hurt that the forge here's the hottest this side of hell, or that it works without magic. I won't have no bearers suffering for me.
You got anything needs repairing?
You got anything repairing, retooling, you bring it here, along with your own materials, and any scraps left over I keep.
What do you want?
Okay, so frozen tier and... Oh, I'm so close to... Thick. I'm so close to getting that. I don't have a broadsword. I'm 3 shy. God damn it.
It's fine.
Sounds like a game people would play. Maybe they bet on it. Yeah, maybe that's the drinking game.
You take it back and tell that blockhead I'm not paying for stuff I didn't ask for.
Can I buy stuff from you? Okay, blacksmith, reservoir, the faucets, the cells, storeroom. Okay.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
That guy looked like the bearer from Clive's flashback.
Blankets, quick as you like.
Yeah, it looks almost exactly like the bearer from Clive's flashback.
All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Needs out?
Me?
Needs out? Is that another word for help?
What the hell have I got myself into?
Okay, speak with the man tending to the bearers.
Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
There's probably... I wonder if we get, like, a combat room or something later that I can beat up some dummies with. I think that'd be nice.
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions when she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
Yeah, it's like you made an assumption. Come on.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
So yeah, we've got ourselves a little alcove of people attempting to try and go against the grain, as it were. Cool place, though. Really like the design of this.
Another fine day at the hideaway. Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything, you ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh, and thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Well, at least he's nice about it. Side quest unlocked. Okay, so there are side quests. Keep an eye out for the green icon above the heads of certain NPCs. These indicate they have quests to offer. A list of current and completed quests can be viewed on the journal in the main menu. After accepting a quest, quest objectives will appear in the to-do list located on the right side of the screen. Objectives for the main scenario and up to 3 side quests can be displayed simultaneously. Any quests can be prioritized on the journal tab in the main menu by highlighting it and pressing X. Okay. New hideaway features. Thousands of tomes, an ever-growing compendium of all things Valesti. Ah! So in case you ever miss anything regarding, like, hey, I didn't do the active time lore for, like, this thing or that thing, you can go to that in order to get caught up. Cool. That's good. A personal jukebox. Hub with a jukebox! Get to hear that cool boss theme of from when Joshua and Ifrit fought. Fuck yeah.
I need supplies for my journey to Lostwing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now,
let's
see some coin.
Is she blind in one eye? I think I think she's blind in her right eye. I just noticed that on her character model. Wow. Gotta admit, the details they've added onto a lot of this is really impressive. Alright, so could get some iron bracer. How much gil do I have? Oh man, I'm hurting. Do I have anything better? Sell this.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Wait, do they have different comments depending on what I give them for selling? That'd be awesome. Oh, that's good. I like that. Alright, we just upgraded our defense, so let's get this.
It'd better all be here.
And then I'm gonna keep the Imperial Blade in case I can upgrade it.
Why, you've barely a guilty a name.
Dog.
You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception.
Okay, either
But
blind
just
or
this
glass
once,
eye.
mind.
Probably
My
blind.
stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Are there Torgal plushes? Weren't those announced? Gonna check that. Yep, there is. Yep, sure enough. How big is it? Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh, that just smacked me in the face. Okay, I'll tell you the price in a second, but let's see how big it is. It is about 10 inches in height, 9 inches in width, and diameter is about 22 inches. Okay, and it's not coming out until like January, so long while to get it. So you can pre-order it, but it is so fluffy looking. It looks so fluffy. And quite cute. A large huggable plush of Torgal, a trusted and loyal companion throughout Clive's epic journey in FF16. So the price of this thing, the Torgal plush, $120. Honestly, considering people's like penchant of getting Pokemon plushes that are like the super big ones, like that giant Snorlax one that was announced, that shouldn't surprise me too much. Good lord.
A new face.
$120.
And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat Chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Also, I like that the plate. Ooh, yeah, 500. I'll take it. I could get some upgrades of that. Also, that's another reference because the fat Chocobo is a summon in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and also like kind of a mainstay when it comes to Chocobo-based stuff. So I guess seeing the fat Chocobo would kind of like be a bit clashing with the tone of this game. So having it as a tavern name is pretty good.
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful. They're hot.
Victuals? What the fuck? Oh, I can prioritize it right there. That's cool.
Oh, meal. How long has it been? Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
That's the best kind of thing you can ever really say to somebody that's a wait staff. To just, like, tell them, hey, you're doing good work. You know, you just started, good work.
Yeah.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
All right. And then third one's up there.
Well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
You know what?
That's the last one.
Also, I just thought of something else. I don't know if what other kind of merch they end up having for this game, but landlocked bear?
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Oh.
Next time you're in, first round's on the ass.
So I was about to say, another cool merch opportunity is to take like all sorts of the symbols and stuff from this game and use them as like decals or coasters even. Like I'm picturing getting slate coasters with the brand or like the Rosalith Phoenix symbol that was on those sashes in the demo. I don't know, my marketing brain's kind of going because my product idea brain just goes like, ooh, that'd be cool to have on a coaster. Ooh, that'd be cool to have as a car decal. You know?
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded.
Except for if you want pineapple on pizza,
walls,
those we don't talk to them.
Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Having to weigh on the master's hand and foot, spoken only when spoken to, only given scraps of food to sustain themselves, and for some a far worse fate, having to agree that in fact a shrimp did fry that rice. Alright, and that actually makes an upgrade possible for me. Treasure coffers. Countless treasure coffers lie across the realm, just waiting to be plundered. If you find one, don't hesitate to kick it open. Like, actually kick it? Yeah. Badge of metal. What have we got there? We got... The strength of a city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride in its hearts and the laurels of their breasts. Or on their breasts. This badge provides its wearer with one of the two. Cool.
Do you think we should go and help?
Nothing else up here besides the encyclopedia. But I'm caught up to an extent about the lore of everything. I want to see what's over here to help with.
I heard they escaped.
Any other? None.
The masters in the Imperial capital.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
White Ads, okay. So, over this way. I don't think did I talk to you?
You another one of Sid's strays? What? We all are. Little uns, big uns, and everything in between. We're a damn sight better off here than out there in the world.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
So,
thank you.
Fun thing, I did not know.
We appreciate the assistance.
I did not know that Geoffrey could be spelt like Geoffrey or whichever that variation. I did not know that was a thing until like around 2013 or so. Like I didn't know that was a variation of it. Because I always thought Geoffrey was spelled Jeffry or something like that. Oh! Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Combo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wow, thank you for the generosity. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. For the sound alert jump scared me for a second. That scared me. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift to Combo. That's really appreciated. That's greatly appreciated. Means a lot. It really does. I think I can actually do that, and then I can get a broadsword too. Yeah.
My best work, but it'll do.
And then...
yeah, that should do you.
Perfect. Actually, wait, can I reinforce my...
what do you want?
Belt? Not craft.
Anything else?
Only meteorite I used on the sword. That's fine though, getting the attack boost. Yeah, thank you again, Anonymous, for that. It really means a lot. Like, you guys never have to do any subs or what have you, but the support is greatly appreciated.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Alright, and then you get the planks.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now,
Wi-Fi?
stop fretting and take this.
Maybe.
You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Also, I didn't go to Charon for stuff because I thought it would cost money to... Actually, I'm going to check if it costs money to... And I can upgrade the belt. Cool. Awesome. I'm going to check real fast. Did that cost any money? Where's my Gil? Where's my Gil at? Gil. Not journal. Attributes. 546. Okay. I was thinking, like, did the blacksmith take any money to upgrade my my sword? No, does not look like it. So it's only resources spent, which is good to know.
Make it quick. So, what'll it be?
Reinforce my belt.
Not my best work, but it'll do.
Now the only thing that I'm gonna need is bracers. Can I make those? Yes, I can.
It'd last you a good while.
And then reinforce. Yeah, I'm gonna need meteorite.
Most of the world would leave hard work like this to bear it.
All right, Charon.
Look what the curl dragged in.
Ask about Charon. I want to know what her deal is.
Taking an interest, are you?
Oh, I forgot again. Like, only the first like couple words are voiced, and then the rest isn't. It's odd. Taking interest, are you? Wondering why such a comely, cultured lady would cast her lot with this rabble? Because she's got a special arrangement with the rabble rouser. That's why. I scratch Sid's back, and he scratches mine. Use me old trading connections to bring in whatever him and his little band needs, and they pay what I ask. Oh, I see. So that's why. Okay, because I would figure, like, if you have a self-sustaining community like this, like, why would you have money if people can kind of just more or less trade favors? She's the economy. And to sweeten the deal, he's given me a home here, far from the prying eyes of those who'd wish me ill. And there's no shortage of them, believe you me. Okay. So she likely goes to the outside world, gets supplies, comes back to give new supplies to them, and Gil gets traded around that way. Okay. Iron bracers. I don't really need iron bracers. Yeah. Malcam potions? Yeah, I'm good on everything.
Is that all?
Okay, and I think that's everything. What? The Arit? Is that how you pronounce that? Arit stone? Arit? The Art Stone is now acceptable. Accessible? Accessible. My brain cannot make words distinguished. Maybe hydrating will fix me up. God damn it. Okay, this customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Thank you. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through the story. My guess is that this may also be like the battle challenge area where you complete challenges to, like, the game challenges you to do a certain combination of attacks for rewards. Just a hunch. Like, probably you get rewarded with ability points or something. Because, like, this kind of screams like when fighting games nowadays have like your training hub where you're like, hey, train as Ryu to do a Hadouken. You did a Hadouken, good job. Except, you know, this is the Final Fantasy version of that. So, let's take a look. We'll just poke our heads in on the training mode, see how that feels. The Hall of Virtue is a fully customizable battlescape that provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities. Virtual Mugger. Oh, I like that their names are changed to virtual now with them being in here. That's funny. Yeah, that is very strict timing. Do I have to be locked on for that to work? Hold on. Hmm. Okay, so that's how that looks. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So it's both buttons on the ground to do lunge, and then both buttons in midair to do that. I see. And I probably can't do it in the air because it's an upgrade from the down thrust. Okay. Alright, how? Oh, that's much faster. Okay. Oh, I have like a little thing to the side that shows my controller and what I'm pressing. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Not quite. Let's see if I can get the full string down. Okay, I think I've seen plenty. Enough at least to get a hang on it, but yeah, I wanted to test the down slice attack to see like, hey, how do I activate it? Or not activate, how do I do it, you know?
You all done?
Is nobody else going to make any comments towards the fact that the stone lit up for a second?
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
Cool dog. Love cool dog. Must get segment to pet cool dog. Use the world map to instantly travel to previous unlocked locations. New locations are unlocked by progressing through the main story or discovering waymarks known as obelisks. The world map will open automatically upon leaving an area, but can also be accessed at any time via the main menu. Alright. Anything new about all this stuff? No? Cool. The dog's right there. Let me pet... I want to pet dog.
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
Alright, open world map. Let's see what we have here. So, that's the Great Wood. And nothing else really around here to do. Okay, so the blight is not like one spot that keeps encroaching. It seems like it's a sort of like a pop-in situation where it's like, hey, there's a blight happening there, and then another blight's happening here, and then another blight's happening here.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? You know.
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it. That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Oh.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest.
Plush is $120. Fanning embers. Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. Okay. Use left D-pad to toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. The following 3 commands are available: Sick, Heal, Ravage. And Timely Assistance. They also An accessory known as timely assistance. Okay.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome. For that and the shortcut.
God, this game's pretty... This game's real pretty. Again, not really been one to typically, like, you know... My graphics nowadays have people kind of split, being like, yeah, it's like prettiness is really cool and all, but clarity of an art style is really important as well. I mean, take a look at Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know. When you got things like this,
Don't tell me you're afraid of heights.
when you got sights like this, it's like, oh man. And the music's helping too. This is really nice.
Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they don't.
You know what to do, boy.
There we are. Another level up.
We still have a ways to go.
Again, still got some habits to break as far as my as far as the combat's concerned, but I think I can get used to it. I think I can get used to it. It's just gonna take a minute. Alright, what are we... Oh! Yo! That thing looks so cool! It's like a... It looks like a bearded dragon infused with, like... What was it called? Hold on.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more.
Hold on, I'm gonna check something. Okay, so I'll check the log of the Great Wood. What was the name of that one dinosaur that looks like... That's got, like, the big bulbous tail, but has... It looked... I can't remember the name, but it looked like a combination of, like, a bearded dragon, one of those, and, kind of armadillo-like, too. So, yeah, cool stuff. The Great Wood, a vast forest in the southwest part of Sambrek. Wildlife thrives here, but the delicately balanced ecosystem has been thrown into disarray in recent years by the encroachment of the Blight and the beasts driven before it. So dangerous has this become that travelers rarely venture here anymore. And Clive essentially being like, yeah, we reach the hideaway. Torgal, happy to be with Clive again. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up. Nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's powers dwindled, and with it the power of these warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching on their territory even more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elrond Rosfield of Rosaria in the year of 854. Okay, so Northern Territories were prior Rosaria. Okay.
To fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Remember when I said there'd be deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts are much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
I think the issue is that I'm trying to hit it multiple times. Why am I hitting circle? It's R1.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
That's moving a trunk. Anything else around here to grab? Items? No. I have to remember, R1 is dodge, not circle. It's not on a face button. I can't change it to a face button. Like, everything else is fine. It's specifically not being able to have dodge on a face button that's messing me up.
Kindly.
Like, that's the one thing.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Cool.
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
Man. This game's cool. You know, I remember seeing, well, not so much a complaint, but a comment about how, like, mind-blowing it would be if you got to explore through this whole forest area, maybe get up to there, but I don't know. I'm just like, I'm okay with the current explorative ways of this game. Ooh, cool. I like you. Dragon.
A wyvern.
I can see that. Doesn't have to be a friend of yours, does it?
Ow.
Not this time. Not this time.
There we go. Could have gone a little better, but I think I'm finally kicking my face button dodge situation. Dragon Talon and Sharp Fang. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, one may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill. And a Sharp Fang. If there's one thing for which the fauna of Valistea do not want, it is more dagger-sharp fangs to line their silvering maws. Slavering? I've never seen that word. Slavering maws. And so those Valistinians, fortunate enough to not succumb to said fangs, have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into myriad articles of virtu. The hell is that word? Huh? Wait, why did it... Wait, huh? Knowledge of or expertise in the fine arts, the good qualities inherent to a person or thing. Huh. Ranging from cutlery to... I'm not even going to attempt that last word. Not even trying.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open. Well, it appears we won't be going this way. I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
What is it, boy?
Animal instincts. Why trust in your own animal instincts when you now have an actual animal at your side? If you are lost, hold down L3, let Torgal point you in the right direction. Cool.
At least one of us knows these woods. Thank you, Torgal.
I'm gonna have so many God, this game is pretty moments, and it's so good. Oh, hello.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not my fault.
There. Oh, they drop healing stuff.
This is stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care, Sid.
That's enough.
Ah, this is so cool. That's kind of cool that each enemy kind of has their own animations for like the mortal blow.
We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. No, it doesn't.
Hold L3 to command to show you the way. Nope. Okay, nothing new. But yeah, it seems like each enemy has like their own mortal blow animation, which is pretty awesome, I think. That's quite cool. Yeah, I think just this way. Kind of reminds me of that Strangers of Paradise game that was released, God, like last year, I think. Was it last year? I don't remember. That game was a weird fever dream. I didn't play it, but I saw someone play it, and I'm like, wow, what the fuck? What a weird game. Where it's essentially like, it was meant to be a prequel to FF1, but it's like, it was the most out of left field way to do a prequel ever. If you remember the bullshit proceeds to Limp Bizkit cutscene, yeah, it's that game. Please do not tell me I'm actually lost. Yep, I actually got lost. Wow, I didn't just get lost. I went in the exact way that I came. Oops. This was the direction. That's usually a flaw that I tend to find sometimes with hyper-realism like this, is like, when you have so much of this be relatively realistic as far as foliage is concerned, a lot of it can kind of blend together, which is why a lot of people tend to prefer clarity of an art style versus realism for realism's sake. Yeah, we get to fight you. Oh, you look so cool. Oh.
That sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
Okay,
Still
too soon.
short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a downside quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
Oops. God damn, I need to fix that timing of it. Looks like an old durian fruit. Yeah, it does kind of have that durian fruit sort of look.
Not this time. Too slow. Not this time.
Oh, yeah.
No one knows.
This is cool.
Not if we kill him first.
Too soon. Shit. Too soon, too late. Getting kind of lost in the action. This is a super cool fight. Ow. Oh, it's called a Fafnir. I just noticed the name. Yeah, it looks like one. Ow. There we go. Yeah, dude, you ever take a rubber bouncing ball and roll it into a big round bucket as a kid, watching it roll on the walls, kind of like that? Yeah. Or it reminds me of one of those, you know those like coin donation funnels that they would have at grocery stores where like you drop a quarter into the slot and then it like rolls around on like the sides of the thing, and it's just like really mesmerizing. It looks like a vortex. Yeah, the vortex things. Gnarled scales covered in countless scars. These scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended. In malls, yeah, malls, grocery stores, those kind of things.
Come on. Stand back.
Is he a dominant? Or is he blessed? Oh! That was deserving of a cyberpunk moment.
You're a dominant.
Okay, so he is a dominant.
I am. Aye. Well, not by choice, mind. Whole bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
So it is Ramu. Cool.
Sid.
Sorry, hit my water
You
bottle
say
on my
you want
desk.
to help dominants and bearers. But what's in it for you?
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind of choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Okay?
Cool. So now they have Shiva and Ramu dominance, which is cool. That was a really cool fight, though.
What exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother. And cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
Screenshot moments, I swear. I'm not going to be able to explore all that forest, but honestly, considering how some open world games tend to have like, yeah, look at this vast expanse, but there's nothing to do, I'll leave it to being a pretty PNG.
That's enough.
I didn't even check my ability point stuff. I have not been checking that at all. I need to see that. Anything else for items? Nah.
Let's make this quick. Stay down. That's enough.
Cool. This combat's really fun.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
Alright, first things I actually want to do... Abilities. What do I want to upgrade next? If I can... Actually, I'm going to wait for 300 to get that.
Stay down!
Another level up, I'll take it. Nothing else here? Okay. More enemies. Yup. Could be an item over this way too. Good thing I did. Okay, no, I was wrong. There is unique death animations for each enemy. Wrong button again.
Not this time.
I also forgot that I have a taunt in this game. I also remembered that. I just remembered that too. I have not been using that either because I've been having too much fun actually fighting to taunt my enemies. Like, that's the thing that I'm having with this combat. I'm just having a blast. This is great. This feels really good.
Quiet. A Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
Alright. Ah, I see. Oh, did they get the guy that helped Clive and Jill?
And?
Nope. Okay.
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
Yikes. another dominant. Yep.
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Walood's elite intelligence.
Walood, okay, I was right.
If we can capture her...
You! Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Let's get this over with then.
Can I have your swords? Your swords look cool.
At least they're not giant lizards.
Who's that? Best one ready. Not this time.
Also, geez, these guys are tall. Oh, cinematic clash. Okay, so we had evasion, we had dodge, or we had evasion. We had cinematic strike and evasion, now clash. When the screen flashes orange like this during a pivotal moment in battle, repeatedly tap square to either press or fend off the attack.
Behind you.
You're cool. I need to stop doing that.
And now, you die!
Oh, cool. Okay, that was a cool attack. Ow.
Best roll ready.
Oh. More of that. More resist.
Not this time.
What is this, Mario Party? Come on. Nice. Midnight Raven Slain. Well, that could have gone better, but I think that went well enough as far as fights goes. Badge of Might, awarded to soldiers for unparalleled displays of courage on the battlefield. The feeling of accomplishment it enkindles in the recipient's heart is thought to enhance future performance. And Steelskin, a rare case in which hyperbole has played no role in the item's nomenclature. Steelskin is every bit as strong as steel, yet soft as silk, making it a popular choice for tailors tasked with crafting durable armor that does not hinder movement. Cool.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria, and one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other Icon of Fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the One Law.
Actually, I'm gonna check that. Blessings of the Phoenix. The boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as first shield, allowing him to wield fire-aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appointed as their protectors that they might serve them better. And the Royal Intelligencers, an elite unit of the Royal Knights of Waloed led by Benedicta Harmon, who led clandestine incursions deep into the territory of enemy nations for myriad purposes, espionage and assassination chief among them. The Phoenix. The Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of the Phoenix Gate in year 860. When the young Joshua Rossfield lost control of his powers, the Phoenix first awakened among the motes of fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm. And the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. Whereas, apparently, dominants can choose anyone. Because I don't know what Sid's backstory is, but he's a dominant. Second Icon of Fire. A fire-aspected icon that first emerged in the Year of the Realm 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since.
I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter.
Yeah, take their gill.
In Lost Wing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
And also the wildlife could eat them. That's a factor. Stage replay and arcade mode. Stage replay and arcade mode are now that's what those are. Replay cutscenes and fight in the battles of the story, I guess, in progress. Okay. Without any story connectivity. I see. Interesting. And yeah, I can just travel here. Activities. Fanning embers. Unable to travel to this location. Okay. I like the nearby activities thing because that could imply like, hey, this is where you can check where side quests are at, or if there's any here. That's pretty good.
So much for arriving before sunset.
Oh, I didn't realize we were this close. Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The fallen ruin. I've heard some call it an airship. Though its flying days seem to be behind it. It's a shame, that.
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
My scout has never given me any reason to doubt him. Which is why I think we should hurry. Come on.
And the thing about airships, they're quite they sound like they'd be quite a convenience. What would be even better is if they were able to be nice cramped spaces where they could be able to accommodate their peoples. Attuning with an obelisk allows Clive to travel quickly to the location via both the world map. Yeah, cool. Louder than words. Okay. Okay. Galton's bales. I thought this said blade. Galton's bales. Orabel Downs. Okay. Oh, cool. Also, I like that it seems as though, yup, we've got a run. Yeah, again, in Devil May Cry, there was also a run that activated, like a faster run that activated after going a period of time with your normal run, and that's what that is. Okay, nothing here, but I did see an enemy health bar. Cool. That's all there is that way. And I can't enter the houses. Understandable. There's an item over there, but I'll go check that out. Is this a vineyard? Is that what this is? I haven't been to... I think I may have been to a vineyard once, and I think it looked like this, albeit with less hills or pristine graphics. I don't think real vineyards would have RTX turned on.
That's it. It's over.
There we go. Took care of that. Alright, and there's some enemy blocking that. Did that just lead over to... Yeah, it did. There's an item down there. Let's go grab that.
Figures up ahead.
Are they friends or foes?
Well, I'm gonna see if I can sneak around it, otherwise a cutscene may activate. Royal Offrayer. Huh.
It's over. That's enough. Stay down. Not this time.
There we go.
More Waluders.
God, the combat's fun.
What is it they want?
You're welcome to ask the next ones we meet. Let me know how it goes.
Combat's really fun. I'm having a lot of fun in this game. Like I'm in. Feels so good. Like I'm immersed in the combat.
No sign of the Royalists.
Or anyone else for that matter. It's too bloody quiet. Even for this hour.
What do we do now?
First we look for my scouts. You start here, I'll circle round the back.
How do I let you know if I find him?
Good question. Shout?
Subtle.
Really? Alright.
I don't even know what he looks like. The village can't be completely abandoned, can it?
Any items? No. Can I pet dog? No. Probably can't pet the dog until I get to like some kind of camp or something, like a setup camp.
That sounds like a child.
Okay, that's the person to talk to, but I want to explore first. I want to try and find items and other things. Anything else? Oh, did I lock everything else out, like, by going near? God damn it. Alright, well, it seems like I can come back here at some point since the obelisk went off. Yeah. And there's Sid. Okay, yeah, nothing. So let's check. Anything else up here? No, but cool church. Did I just skip something? I think I did. What did I just find?
This man's gonna die if we don't get into a healer.
Enough of your barking, dog!
Oh, it's Sid.
About time.
Stand back.
Oh, is he gonna lightning the door open? Damn. I wonder if that burns when he lightnings things.
Clive!
Thought you weren't coming.
You still alive, Gav?
Barely. Been doing what I can for the villagers, but...
I thought you were joking.
It's all right. He's with me. Is this everyone?
No. There were others. A pair of royalists came for the bearers just before you arrived.
Was a dominant among them?
Maybe. It's not like he was holding a sign.
I'll give you one guess where he's going. Clive, after him.
Chase. Yeah, I didn't go for the crying person. I just went right for the... Okay, I was just trying to explore. I didn't get any indication. No super moving? No? No good run?
Any word from the scouts?
Not yet, my lady, but we have the Dominant's companion. It's only a matter of time before we seize our quarry.
Very good. And what of the others?
The bearers have been taken.
Why is
to
only
Care
Why is only one mustache of yours braided?
Some may still be worth keeping should the Dominant elude us.
All is in hand, my lady. They will not be spoiled. I give you my word.
Why? Like only
Gentlemen,
one mustache on his. He only has one braid right there. Why does he only have one braid?
to Our Lady of the Wind and the King.
Ugh. The Imperials drink this piss?
Well, it would go some way to explain their breath.
Lady Benedicta! Imperials!
And instead of killing them, you lead the rats straight to us.
Mercy!
In all fairness, that was kind of dumb.
Look what we have here, boys. An Imperial bearer. Good. I was getting bored.
Alright. Skirmish. Oh wait, am I fighting only her? I'm fighting only her.
Boo.
Oh. Yup. Garuda.
Where did...
Oh no, she summoned it. Oh, that's not Garuda. Okay.
Dance, Charada.
Charada. Okay. Cool design.
If this means what I think it does, Sid has some explaining to do.
Why didn't I dodge? Why am I not dodging? What is wrong with me? There we go. Could have done a bit better there, but yeah, I could have done a little better on that one. Cleric's Medallion. At a glance, what appears to be a holy relic able to channel the power of the divine into curative energies actually contains the dust of a light aspected crystal, known to be a catalyst for restorative arts. Oh, okay, that's cool. And then Magicked Ash. All creation is possible because of Aether. It is what gives the formless form and the lifeless life. When an object is consigned to the flames, whether due to age, accident, or ill intent, said a burp, the Aether contained within is released and returned to the land. There, however, rare instances in which an element charge remains trapped inside the resulting detritus. The resulting detritus, and skilled weaponsmiths can harness this energy for uses in their work. Cool.
You've got some fight in you, even for a branded.
Clive!
Look who's here to save the day. Is this how you recruit all of your charges?
Don't recall you complaining, Benedicta.
So they know each other. All right.
So, Sidolphus.
Sidolphus, okay.
Remind me, why was it that you betrayed your kingdom? I asked you a question, Lord Commander.
Why? Because I'd had enough of you and your king's antics.
And yet here you are, stealing my branded. What are you plotting?
As if I'd tell you.
Lady Benedicta, we have secured the dominant.
Always something, isn't there?
And she's gone.
Hold on, I'm going to learn about Gav. Lost Wing. Let's see, who leads? Hugo Kulka. She parted ways with her liege lord in order to lead a secret incursion into the Imperial territory. And apparently, former Lord Commander in Waloed. Being a dominant, being a dominant of Ramu, Warden of Thunder, no longer does he fight for any one nation, but for all the peoples in Valisthea. And then Gav, Sid's faithful scout who puts his legendary nose to work in tracking the movements of slavers, soldiers, and any other object of interest to the hideaway. The ever agreeable fellow, only too gladly delving behind enemy lines if he can get a good story or two out of it. And then Lost Wing, a settlement located in central Sanbrock, on the northeastern edge of the Great Wood. Having initially found prosperity as a stopover point for traveling traders, it fell from favor when the newer, better roads bypassed it, and eventually fell off the map entirely. The village is built both in and around fallen ruins that the people of Lostwing claim was once called an airship.
Did she say where she was going?
No.
Then we head back to Lost Wing.
I like...
One of the villagers may have heard something.
But we can't just...
Which is why I sent Gav.
No.
The man has a nose for these things. Trust me.
Believe me, with a fart like that, you'd be able to smell it from miles away. I like that, though. That Clive is not brash and reckless and runs right in. Like Sid, I'll pause to say this. Sid actually stops him and he's like, "You know where she's going?" And Clive actually just thinks for a second. He's like, "No, No, I don't. And it's like, I like that. Sorry, too often have I seen, like, the tropey, like, hot-headed protagonist, like, bolt after the enemy with reckless abandon and not really think things through. That's, I don't know, that's nice. It's nice. It's nice.
So, it wasn't about bearers at all. They were looking for a dominant.
Yeah, that's right. Thought we were hiding the bastard. Like any of us would keep a monster like that under our roof. Oh, no offence.
When no one talked, they started rounding up everyone with a brand. And then everyone without one and all.
And locked you in the cellar, hoping sooner or later someone would break. You know, things might have been different if you'd accepted my invitation.
Oh, don't remind us. We were all saying the same thing.
Well, this is our home, innit? Don't mean we won't out when we can, though.
And that, I'll drink to.
Oh, come hear the tale of Lord Dion the Bold, whose tamed ones 1,000 and slain the tenfold. 100 full legions the young dragoon led, and watched as 1,000,000 foes turned tail and fled. His lance levels mountains, it spanned as the dew. The skies over storm breaks for
Listen, Clive.
and should the
Revenge won't bring him back. It won't.
his name will live on.
13 years ago, I watched a dominant kill my brother right in front of me. And I did nothing. But now I can. I can kill the son of a bitch and bring peace to my brother's soul. After that, whatever happens, happens.
Fate. You're content to be its slave, then?
Except that the mind got changed when Jill came into the picture, I feel. Also, I like the little detail that I'm seeing with their character models, how they actually animate their esophagus going down to gulp.
His radiance would have us believe the Imperial host invincible. Yet here we find the Empire's cornerstone teetering on the backs of a handful of cowards and cutthroats. Well, Bahamut may lead 100 full legions. Could it be that the young prince defends a house of cards ready to topple at the slightest breeze?
Oh no, wait, that is...
Tell me something. Why do you not
No, that is
resist?
the exact person who was Ifrit. Okay.
Within you lies the power to slay gods. The phoenix perished in your flames. Yet you do not fight. You do not flee. You refuse your gift.
Checking something. Caer Norvent. An imperial stronghold located along the southern fringes of Semberqua territory, far from its capital of Oriflame. It occupies a key strategic position adjacent the Crystal Belt, and is suitably formidably fortified as a result. Within its walls there are living quarters, a church, a jail, and sufficient storehouses to see the occupants through a lengthy siege. Crystal fetters. A restraining device for bearers and dominants that uses precisely arranged and activated shards of crystal to disrupt the flow of aether through their flesh, thus preventing them from priming or casting magics. So valuable are the materials from which they are made, and so rare the skill required to craft them, there are very few specimens in existence that they are only employed when absolutely necessary. And then this one. A mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire, the very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the dominant who murdered his brother, and has sworn to take his revenge.
Perhaps you are distracted.
Who are you, though? That's my question.
My offer still stands. Join us and you will be treated with the respect one of our kind deserves.
Lord Margrace, don't!
Lord Margrace. Margrace? Wait, hold on. Margrace? Nothing new.
I'll give you a moment to consider your options.
Lord Margrace. So a lord.
Do be gentle with them.
So it wasn't Clive that turned into Ifrit. It was this person. Okay. Then what the fuck were they doing at Phoenix Gate? Hello? Leaves me a little confused.
Clive.
How do you sleep like that?
Gav's back.
How the fuck does he sleep like that? Okay, to people that can sleep standing up, how? Or not standing, sitting up like that, how? How do you do that? How do you make your spines keep you up like that?
One of the Empire's outlying strongholds, though apparently not strong enough to keep out the Royalists. The captured bearers are inside. I'm sure of it.
If Benedicta's orders are to stay in the shadows, she won't be traveling with many men. Meaning, she'll be keeping her prisoners together and close by.
Including the Dominant.
So, we find a way into the fortress and conjure a bit of chaos.
What about me?
Excellent question, Gav. You will wait outside the care and guide those I free to safety.
And miss all the fun. Why can't he do that?
Clive doesn't have your nose. He'd stumble off a cliff before he even found the men. Come on, Gav. You're the best man for the job.
Well, when you put it that way. Suppose I'd better scout ahead for any surprises. Don't you let him down.
I love the little bits of character that are shown in these cutscenes. Just the nice little touches.
Shall we? Not so fast. We wait until tomorrow.
But he's right there.
And if we leave now, we'll arrive just as the sun comes up. Maybe join the guards in breaking their fast. Come on, Clive. They only just took the place. They'll be there a while yet. We've got one chance at this. You don't want to waste it.
We only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. Who voices Sid in this? I'm gonna check this. Ralph Ineson. Ineson? Is that how you pronounce that? Ralph Ineson. Okay. He's in Assassin's Creed 4? Huh. Alright. Well, good voice. Very good performance so far. As the story progresses, new weapons and items will become available at the Hideaway's trading post, Charon's Toll, and a few forging recipes at the Black Hammer.
Settled. There's someone I want you to meet.
At this hour.
Okay, that's... Okay, so this is the radius to be like, hey, don't go here.
He's the owner of the tavern, and our best hope of getting a decent night's kit.
Dog! Dog!
That'll feel good, boy.
Good pupper.
Get it, boy.
Give dog treat. How many other interactions are there?
You like that, don't you?
Oh. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Alright, what's this? Drink. Gotland 800 brand wine imperial gold. Meat. Pandamane stone blue, black pudding, smoked kippers, salt loach, roast hare, chocobo stew. I don't know how I feel about chocobos being livestock. I mean, it makes sense considering the world, but it's like, you always think of it's the same way of like thinking about how people in the Pokemon universe eat Pokemon. You know, it's like the disconnect happens and you're like, wait, hold on, what? And then carrot broth. Okay. Question is, open world map. Can I go back to here, please? Just go to the hideaway. I want to see if there's actually anything new. And then after that, we can head back there and do the main stuff. No side quests were available at the place that we were just at.
And what do you want?
Browse.
Go on, then.
Oh yeah, I can afford that, no problem.
Is that all?
Only question is, are there any more upgrades I can afford for the broadsword right now?
What do you want?
Reinforce. Nope, only goes up to +2. So I need to get a longsword from
anything else?
Karen, and then from Karen I take that to upgrade.
Yes? What? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You'll not find a better price than that.
Wolfskin sash. Yeah. All better than what I've got now. More leather than iron, it is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cording worn by Ackermen and Acolytes. Yup.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Traveler's Band. Wait. Okay, no, I think I was misreading that. All right, let's buy some of these.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
Increase on that.
It'd
There.
better all be here.
And I can get rid of this thing.
You got out else?
And since I don't need to... Yeah.
I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer.
Oh, right. I forgot about the accessories. Hold on. Let me equip those real quick. All right. Equip the Might Badge and the Cleric's Medallion. Ooh, I like this new sword.
Well?
I wonder if weapon booths at like, you know how at cons you always see like the sword booths. I wonder how many sword booths are gonna have like replicas of the weapons from this game. I imagine that actually quite a few could.
My best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you. You can thank me later.
Meteorite, damn it.
Yeah, that should do you.
I need meteorite.
Anything else?
That's good though. Upgrades work. No new things here. There's a thing with the, yeah, just music and encyclopedia stuff. Okay. Good thing I did that. No quests. Yeah, just that. Alright. Good thing I did that though. It's a good thing that I went ahead and got new equipment. Alright.
What a mess.
Oi, how about some light over here? It's black as Odin's bumhole.
And I don't think there were any items around here for me to actually take a look at. Yeah.
Quentin, my good man, it seems we'll be spending the night.
I thought as much. Where do you find that one?
What, him? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Quentin here is an old friend, one who is sympathetic to our cause.
Sympathetic. And he knows about your little sanctuary. I would never have guessed so many people were bent on setting us free. When last I checked, the mere thought would earn you a trip to the gallows.
I am well aware of the risks, as I am of the rewards.
And what could be more rewarding than your very own dominant of fire?
A dominant? Here? Now that I would like to see.
Meaning you haven't?
No, but nothing passes unnoticed in Lost Wing. Take your brand, for example.
Now the question is,
People will see that at once. And I need hardly tell you how they will greet the inquiries of a bearer. You are afraid your words will fall on deaf ears, as they have ever.
Just thought of something. What if, like, are bearers' marks different depending on where they were marked? Like I know they're all marked on the cheek. I mean, like, location-wise in the world, like geographically. Like, do the empires mark their bearers different versus the Republic? I don't know. That just occurred to me. Or is it all the same symbol? All right, Quentin, the inscrutable landlord of Lost Wing's Tavern and the leader of the village. Aliens. Those who do not call the Hideaway their home, but nevertheless lend their strength to Sid's cause. There are many in the Twins who balk at the persecutions of the bearers, but cannot find within them the courage to oppose it, knowing what fate awaits them should their sympathies be exposed. Others take that risk, aiding Sid's bearer liberation efforts with information sent by Stolas, monetary assistance, or direct action.
Since the moment you were marked. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma. As a favor to Sid, that is. Take this. You will find it has the uncanny power to loosen tongues.
Seal obtained. You accepted the hangman from
May the
Quentin.
mothers guide you.
This might be Imperial land, but here in Lost Wing, it's his word that's law.
But how?
You don't need to worry about that just yet. Trust me. Everyone in Lost Wing knows what that seal means, and what it means if they don't take note. Now we can sit here counting our blessings, or put them to good use and find that dominance. Your choice.
Let's see if this thing really works.
Master Quentin has asked that we work through the night to undo the chaos the Royalists wreaked. But I fear dawn will have long since broken before the true damage is mended.
Mind your step. The Royalists didn't do us the courtesy of tidying up when they left.
Oi! Have some light over here.
What a mess.
What would the King of Waloed want with our tiny village anyway?
Surely they have bearers enough of their own back in Ash.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let's go to the Downs. Has anything new happened with the Downs since all that happened?
Master Quentin's ordered sentries doubled till morning.
It's fine by me. I don't think I'll be getting much sleep tonight anyway.
Get a lot of the dialogue. Oroville Downs. Okay, no, so it's only in combat areas that I do this. Okay. That would explain why I didn't do it when I was chasing down that soldier. Black blood. And Sharp Fang. Okay. Alright, gather information from villagers. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'll get any other details outside of like, oh man, the Waloed people really destroyed our shit up. They even took the potion seller's strongest potions. Absolutely horrible. How dare they take his strongest potions? God, this place is cool though.
Master Quentin took a liking to you, I see. And there I was, thinking you were in bed with Sid. Wonder what Gav will have to say about this. Speaking of whom, if you see him, tell him thanks for looking after us. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm searching for a dominant of fire. Gav seems to think he might have taken refuge here.
We see a lot bearers around these parts. But I do seem to recall one who commanded the flame. Now, whether or not that makes him a dominant, I can't say. But the Waloeders certainly took a keen interest in the poor sod.
Did you get a look at him?
Didn't have a chance. One of the other bearers might have done.
Thank you.
Alright. I have to wonder what the ultimate weapon in this game looks like for Clive.
That's all you can remember. Think hard.
Told you. He was gone before any of us could get a good look under that hood of his.
Yeah, where the fuck did that person come from?
Honored visitor, might I ask that you pray with us for the deliverance of our brothers and sisters from evil?
Pet dog again.
Get it, boy!
Okay.
That a hanged man, I see. Master Quentin must think you're important. It was a good thing you done today, getting rid of those bastards. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd be on my way to Ash by now, along with the others. Poor buggers.
These others, was there a dominant among them? A dominant of fire?
Might have been, yeah. Royalists seem to think there was, anyhow. A thin bloke all swallowed up in his robes like one of Great Grieger's churchmen.
Do you recall anything else about him?
Only that he weren't alone. Was a young maid who went wherever he did, including the church, and wherever the Royalists dragged them both off to before you got here.
I see. Thank you. I wonder if Sid's found anything.
Okay. Oh, there's a place to buy stuff from here.
What can I interest you in today?
Oh, I can buy meteorite. Valley Madder, what's this? An inconspicuous shrub commonly found growing near mother crystals. Its roots are harvested to create a deep red dye. But unlike most pigments, madder root extract does more than merely stain cloth. It imbues it with a faint elemental charge that can ethereally enhance both bearer and crystal-based magics. Okay. I'll buy 5 of those.
Ah, yes. Good day.
That's kind of it I can do.
Tell me that scowl means you've got good news. So, a shady lad with a hood, and his equally shady lass. Not much to go on, but... I've been thinking, if our friend is a dominant, why not just burn the Royalists to a crisp? There's a reason he's holding back, and I reckon he has something to do with his partner.
What makes you say that?
One of the villagers I talked to said the two were separated. If the Waluders have her, our dominants like to think twice before starting any fires. Whoever he is, he's shown himself to have a level head. He's careful, cunning, and he doesn't want to be found. This could spell trouble.
Wait.
For us and the Royalists both.
Yeah, she wasn't with the guy when he turned all Ifrit.
It'll be a whole lot worse if we set off after them with bleary eyes and empty bellies. There should be a pair of pallets waiting for us back at the inn. Shall we?
Okay, well that makes sense. Doesn't want to get his companion wrapped up in, you know, explosive fire go boom.
You're the kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
Now, about those beds.
Beds? I seem to recall your request being to spend the night. And for that, the floor will more than suffice.
Better than a wet rock, I suppose. My thanks, Quentin. Next time you're at the hideaway, our floor's all yours.
No need for thanks, Sid. This isn't an act of charity.
You don't say.
In exchange for my floor, I shall be requiring your services. The Royalists saw fit to erect a barricade across the road south when they occupied the village, and failed to remove it when they left. I expect it to be gone before you leave.
As you wish.
They couldn't pay him for beds? I've got like over 1,000 gil. Okay. Oh, that's something else I noticed, is that money-wise, I'm actually, like, you do not get a whole lot of money off of enemies.
That took longer than expected. First time dismantling a barricade? It gets easier, don't worry.
I won't.
If we leave now, we'll arrive at the care when the shadows are at the deepest. Unless you'd rather wait.
No more waiting. The road south then? Unless...
I know of another shortcut. You should be so lucky.
No side quests here. Anything new for... No, and... No. Alright, just checking. You never know. I want to make sure that I absolutely have everything I need. There's the dog. Nothing in the cellars. Is there a way for me to change my camera speed? Let me check that. Let's try about 6 for both. A little too sensitive. About 4. Much better.
Nothing down here
Perfect.
but dust and cobwebs. Unless you're here to help me get rid of them.
Yeah, that's much better. The mysteries of vinification. While some winemakers will remove the skin of the grape after pressing, leaving both skin and seed in the juice to congeal, congeal? Is that how you... No, that shouldn't be how it's pronounced or spelled. Creates a must that is better suited for extended aging, ultimately resulting in a more refined wine. Then, once the wine calms and settles sufficiently, the skins are removed, and then the must is then transferred to wooden barrels of oak or chestnut, which, by allowing air to leach into the wine, impart deepened levels of complexity, introducing rich aromas and improving texture, all while lessening bitterness. You know, I hear about all this kind of winemaking stuff, and like, I even saw a video of a sommelier like answering questions on Twitter regarding wine stuff, and it's like, first off, how brave that they go to Twitter to get sommelier answers, but here, I don't know, like, I find it funny to be like, hey, here's how all this intricacies and make sure the wine tastes good, and here I am with like a goblet in my hand being like, yeah, it doesn't taste like farts.
The road here cuts through Lorbert's Pass to Care Northern. You're not thinking of heading that way, are you?
Yes.
If the Royalists were looking to take the care, they'd have posted sentries to prevent any unwelcome surprises. At least I would have.
Well, you should know.
Man, fireflies at night are so, like, cool for any kind of environment. Like, it's so cool looking.
Wrong way, friend.
Told you.
Alright. Looking good so far.
What are the Royalists thinking? Why take a stronghold they've no chance of holding?
When they've no intention of holding it. The king is up to something.
Probably
Well, you don't
to
think
hold
they're
to
acting on a whim,
dominance.
do you? This is one of His Majesty's cunning stunts, and he sent his best to execute it.
Let's get that item, and I see a mage on the bridge, or near the water.
Just as a lady said.
Stay down.
Did I just stomp him in the dick? Okay, no, I can. I forgot if whether or not I could change locked on. If I could change locked on targets with the right click by clicking the right stick. I can.
Tell your lady, you try. Care Normans. Hard nut to crack, even when it isn't crawling with Royalists.
I don't care who else is in there.
You know what? I'm actually gonna change the sensitivity down one more, like down to 3. There we. That's it. That's the number. That's the number. Perfect. Because 2 I thought was a little slow.
That's enough.
Alright, so before I hit that objective marker, I actually need to use the bathroom real quick and fill up my water bottle. So if you all will excuse me, I'm going to run an ad, and then I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's storm this fortress, shall we? Let's do this. Any other enemies to fight? No. Okay.
Much as I enjoy battering down the front door, I hazard this endeavour will require a bit more tact.
There's an old sluice that empties under the bridge. It should see us through to the lower levels of the care. Sid. We both know why I'm here. But what is it that you want? Why would you risk your life for a handful of outcasts? If anyone ever learned what you've been doing with their property...
They'd have my head in a box. But this isn't just about dominance and bearers, it's about all of us. What I want is to build a place where it doesn't matter what you are, but who you are. But our world isn't ready for a place like that. So, until it is, I use the power I've been given to show people there is hope.
Probably when the blight actually gets spread a bit more, like, probably when the blight actually takes over the kingdoms or they destroy each other. Because then Sid and his bearers can take up everything that's, you know, done, like all the kingdoms and such. If they're like destroying each other, what have you, Sid can be like, all right, we can pick up the pieces now, we can start.
So, tell me about this Benedicta.
The best and worst decision I ever made. Don't underestimate her, Clive. A fight with her icon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Garuda, Warden of the Wind.
Any news on that? Holy Empire. Oh. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of Sombrek enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess Gregor herself. Nothing else new.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
I just picture like Clive and Sid are near Caer Norvent, and you know they're getting ready to storm through this place, take all of the bearers and dominants to safety, or the bearers to safety, and Clive to confront the dominant. And then Clive like stops dead for a second. He goes, "Wait, I can't continue. My belt and my braces, they are not at the maximum level of reinforcement." Clive, are you kidding me? You can't just go back. We just got here. It'll be daylight by the time you return. I can't go, Sid. I need to upgrade my equipment. I have the proper resources now. Methinks this is actually where the demo's combat stuff is supposed to take place. Also, her nails are immaculate.
The land has fallen. The Eastern Territories all but belong to the orcs.
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
Don't bother.
Oh, am I gonna have to do
To
something?
what of the mines? Without...
Am I supposed... Hold on. Do I need to get a thing to censor? King of Waloed. Okay, so that's the king. Do I need to get something to censor? Hold on. Hold on. Shit, what'd be something funny to censor? Do I use... Fuck, what do I use to censor? Damn it. I wasn't prepared for this. Ah, shit. What do I do? What can I use to censor in case something comes up? I don't, like... Because you never know with Twitch and YouTube, you know? Fuck. Trying to find a good balance between something funny and something that, you know, wouldn't get me in trouble copyright-wise. Oh, I know. I know exactly what I can use. In the event that something comes up in the game, or in future games, that could be, you know, be potentially, you know, not, something I need to cover up or censor or what have you. Like something against TOS. I know the exact thing that I can use. Where is it? Where is it? I just saw it. I just had it. Where is it? Don't tell me it was a WebP file. Are you fucking kidding me? No, it's not. Okay. Biden Blast would be more than sufficient to censor any particular bits that may be not suitable for TOS under a certain capacity. So the Biden Blast censorship will come up in the event that something shows up that is against TOS. In fact, I will call this image Biden Blast Censor. It won't always happen, just only when it's necessary. So let's learn about Waloed a little bit, shall we? The sole surviving nation in Ash, we already learned about that. Not all are deterred, however. The constant need to fight off hordes of beastmen prevents the royalists from launching a full incursion into... Oh, so they're dealing with constant, like, bombardment of beastmen coming in. Orcs. A warlike yet surprisingly organized species of beastmen native to Ash. They have long been in conflict with the Waloodiers. It's a weird sick thing to say out loud. Over control of the continent and currently count the bulk of its eastern half as their own. However, the encroaching blight continues to eat into the amount of livable land, making the fight for more territory even more vital. And you. And the aloof and unshakable Barnabas Tharmer. First of his name, few have met his steely gaze without flinching.
The man tied to
the blight would have engulfed the mines ere long. Besides, you already have your orders.
Yes, my liege.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether that gives it life. And as the fringes fade, the people flock to the mother crystals, desperate for their blessing. The war we wage for possession of that blessing, it breaks us from within, hastening us to our own destruction.
And so you do what must be done.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Zidolphus not betrayed us.
Him again. Lust you still for his embrace?
But... of course not, my liege. I serve you, and you alone.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand pressed into his, as if you would never let go.
That was a long time ago. Yours is the only hand.
It's just out of reach on the camera.
Now and always.
Soon, my dear. whose hand it is that keeps them from falling into the darkness.
Hold me, my liege. Never let me go.
All right, Biden Blast censorship did not need to come out tonight. One day, though.
One of our sentries has failed to report, milady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Oh, they can sense
Sid
each
and his
other.
little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there.
Oh, so they can sense each other. Interesting.
So you've come for me after all.
Oh, you thought. Oh. Okay, so the King of Waloed wants to have all the dominance within one banner to be like, all right, let's fight back against the forces that are trying to take what livable land we have left. Whereas Sid's like, I'm just going to make we just should make the land livable on our own without having to use dominance or mother crystals. Headwind. All right.
That's a nice trick. You'll have to teach me sometime.
Dodge roll.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
In here.
No one. No one.
They're all empty.
And you're gonna give up?
Sid. This gate.
Need some help.
What do you think?
That I'm doing most of the lifting. At your leisure, Clive.
The feedback on the trigger was actually giving me some pretty strong resistance there. All right. Good on you, controller gimmick.
Did you hear that?
Unfortunately, yes.
May already be in the care. Find him, right?
Good news, right?
We'll set it up. That's enough.
So, where to next?
All right.
This door only leads to more royalists. We'd better find another one.
Take your pick.
So that's where we came from. Window. No secret passages. Nothing. Ah, here we are.
How about a window?
Oh.
Bloody show off.
Someone's coming through here and doing stuff.
Well, we found the Imperial garrison. Right where the Royalists left them.
So that's the Imperials. Alright, well I need to go this way. I want to see what's down there. Any items? Is that just the ground level entrance? Why, right? Hold on, is that actually... Okay, that is the hard progress. Okay. I probably should have checked that before I'd done a whole lot of other things. But that's fine. Alright, let's go... That's combat.
Where do they all come from? That's enough. Stay down. It's over.
You know what else is messing me up? For some reason, I'm also in kind of a Liza P mind, where I'm trying to perfect parry, but the parry is by attack in this, and it's messing me up too. Man.
You cannot stay down.
The dog? Did Torgal? Did the dog just perfect parry? If so, I'd be impressed. More Imperials.
Welcome back, Lord Commander.
Oh, I'm not staying.
Ow. Come on now.
Watch yourself, lad.
There we go. Alright, which way is progress? There. Okay, cool. Storehouse then, or whatever this is. More enemies.
That's enough. You lose.
Anything else in here, or just those guys? Oop.
It's over. You lose.
There we are. Nope, still that way. Okay. I didn't know if I like looped around or anything that would lead me somewhere else. Oh, I see. Okay. So I just kind of went the quick and easy route. Good to know. Alright, what did this guy drop? A potion. Neato. Shame I can't get Torgal pets in the middle of battle. Just fighting a bunch of soldiers and killing mages and just being like, alright boy, here's a treat.
Better already.
Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedicta? These poor sods didn't know what hit them.
The favor of fire. Huh? What was that? Okay, actually, I also want to check. Oh, yeah, I can easily afford more of that. Beautiful. What does the mastering of that do? Increases shift distance. That could work. But down thrust. Let's do a burning blade. And then a stomp. Yeah, that could work. And something about was it in gear? What did I get? Yep, okay. Residual fire aether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form, not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized, in its applications. Increased Scarlet Cyclone damage. I see. In that case, I don't really need too much on defense. Let's do that. Okay, and I think that's everything.
All this bloody running. After them.
What's this? Well guarded. Attacking an opponent from the front while its guarding will deal no damage. Circle to the rear and penetrate. Or I could break through.
We have them!
Seems they were expecting us.
You don't say. It's over.
Oh, that is much faster versus normal.
That's enough.
It's Sid! Back to the traitor!
Awesome. That was cool. Oh man, sometimes with Square Enix combat, it's so flashy and just a fun time. It's just a fun time. I enjoy myself with Square Enix combat.
The only way is through the chapel.
Then Great Grieger must have plans for us.
Alright, here we go. Sorry I've been talking so much. I'm just really immersed. I am in on this. This is great.
What the hell happened here? Little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Well, you shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore.
I need to. Okay. It was here that he entered the service of Waloed. Born in land beyond the twins, to journey to Valisthea as a sword for hire. It was here that he entered the service of Waloed, awakened as a dominant, and was finally elevated to... Wait. Oh, they can awaken as a dominant, like, not at birth. Okay. Okay. I guess that could explain Jill. She may have awoken to being Shiva's dominant, like, sometime after the events of Phoenix Gate. Okay. Elevated Lord Commander of the Royal Army. However, he was soon to abandon his post and Benedicta, that he might instead create a world where bearers and dominants can die on their own terms. And then Benedicta. While her dalliances with Hugo Kupka would appear to be naught but a ruse guided by the hand of King Barnabas, her love for her former Lord Commander Sid was deep and true, and left an equally abyssal hole in her heart when he fled. Okay. Yep.
Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is you! I can't do this anymore. If you would stand between our leash and his dream, then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
Here we go.
Stand back, Clive.
Oh. Oh. These two. Oh, dear.
Finish them.
Well, Sid. At least it's not 3 against
1. Or are they fusing? No? Nope. Fancy maneuver. Yeah, beautiful damage. Did I just get juggled? Ow. Ow. Okay, one down.
She doesn't look happy, Torval. Come on.
I went too close. There we go. Whew, cool fight. That kind of reminded me a bit of Agni and Rudra from DMC3. Whew. I'm having so much fun in this combat. This is great. Oh, man. Oh, clouded eye. To see the pattern on the surface of this spherical gem shift and twist, one would think a churning storm trapped within. Though it must surely be a trick of the light. Cool. These fights are so good. This combat is so fun. Oh. Yeah, I figured he'd make it.
Sid, are you all right?
Do I look all right? Benedicta will be on her way to collect the Dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry.
I like the rapport between them, the fun little dialogues. Again, very good character, very good characterizing. Characterization, that's the word I was looking for, not characterizing. Which way? That way. Okay. Well, I want to go this way then. Anything in here to grab? There's a chest. And nothing new there. Hey, look at that.
She must be here somewhere.
Another potion. Is that progress? No, that is. Which means this. Bloody hide. Favor of fire. What did that say? I'm assuming that is likely the gear that relates to heat. Okay, heat wave, but I have not used heat wave yet. I haven't even acquired it. I should probably acquire it. There. Goody. I'll equip it some other time, but so far I'm pretty set with what I've got for my current kit of skills.
The withdrawal has been signaled.
Cure. Some opponents will cast cure spells to heal their allies, defeat these spellcasters. Alright. Don't need to tell me twice.
That's enough. Stay down.
Good. Two-gill. That looks like progress, and that's nothing else. Whoa.
I'm running out of tower.
Yo, what is that? Dude, that looks so cool. Oh. Damn. Oh, love. Very set PC,
Our lady
but
wants us gone before sunrise.
That's enough.
Torgal, you're fucking great. You are awesome. Let's grab that. Yes, please. I'd like a top off.
That's enough.
All right. I think I'm getting used to my kit. My nice amount of skills right here.
Stay down. She better not have flown away.
All right, so far so good. Surviving. Managing to actually do some good damage. Oh, another one to use. Hello. Let's get rid of the distractions first.
That's enough.
Ow! I got cornered.
That's better. Too slow. Not this time. Too slow. Not this time. Too slow.
I forgot I forgot I haven't been using taunt. I forgot that I forgot to use taunt. Wow. I've not been using my taunts this entire time. I don't even know how much of a benefit they would actually give me at this point, because, like, I'm just so focused on damage. The Green Tower. Okay.
Go no further. Stay down.
Ah, so I can kind of juggle. I see. So I can actually do a bit of an enemy juggle with my little fireballs. All right, that's actually really good to know. Huh. Let's see. So it's like I've been using that a fair bit. I'll take that. Okay, so then just this way.
Finally.
And here we go. Big arena. Mosaic, that's the pattern. Like a mosaic pattern on her outfit.
Old man. And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cost your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer. Must I spell
Anything new? No.
it out for you, branded? No one is listening. No one at all!
Oh, dominants are inhumanly
Come,
strong.
little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Here we go. Why did I do that? Ooh. There we are.
Where is he? I won't ask again.
You pay for that.
Is she going full? No. Partial. Benedict the face.
Dodge
Dog!
Fucking dog!
No!
Toggle!
Cry all you like. There's no one to save you now.
I did not dodge very well there.
Not this time.
There. Okay. So far, so good. Torgal better be okay after this fight. Oh, the music's going so fucking hard. Rammelfall. Whoa, what?
Don't touch me. You disgust me.
Uh-oh. I'm getting too antsy. I'm getting too antsy. Alright, more than halfway down.
Shit!
Dog! Torgal, good boy. Yeah! Dog team up! Fuck yes! This. Oh my god, this is awesome. This music is so good. This is awesome. No other words. Words are failing me.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you now!
This time.
Ow. Oh! Cool move. Shit. Ow. Couldn't see. Couldn't see shit, Captain. I need to be better about dodging those. I wonder if I could air dodge in that move. There we go. That could have been... Well, parts of that fight could have gone better, but that was still a really good fight, even with all the pummels I took. Rising Flames. That's probably for the move I just fought Benedicta with. Yeah. Awesome.
You are but a branded! How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta. He was fighting for something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
What? Oh! Did he just...
Why?
Did he just take her power? Wait. There you are.
Clive!
Oh. Hello?
Enough of this.
He took her. Did he take? What? Well, she is also beat up. Oh, he took Garuda from her.
What's happening?
Give her back! Give her back! Give her back!
My lady!
Where is she? Where is Garuda? What have you done to me? What have you done?
Look at me, my lady. We need you here.
Me and my weirdly one-braided mustache need you here. Seriously, why does he only have one braid on the mustache? Also, yeah, I guess Clive took Garuda. Okay, he can just take dominance. Like, not just blessings.
You took it from her. How'd you do that? Fuck me. I hope the bearers found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does. If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
Wow. And sure enough, likely did. My thinking is maybe this dominance objective is to kill all the dominants.
What was that?
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
Me thinks the objective of these two is to kill all the dominants to make it so, like, people aren't reliant on them. That's what my guess is for the story. Whew. That was a really good boss, though. That was... Oh. See, now, if I wasn't so antsy to, like, do damage and be like, ooh, go gunning for it. Oh, man.
Oh, look. Morning has broken.
Oh, this game's so fun. This is good. Good fun.
Here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
Wings of Change. New tutorial. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence. Okay, so it didn't take Garuda, just took a good chunk of her power. Attuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspects of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into an opponent for multiple hits. Ability details can be found in the main menu. Garuda's iconic... It's just... It's just the Devilbringer. It's just Nero's Devilbringer. It's just the Devilbringer. Lighter enemies can pull lighter enemies towards Clive. The action can also topple larger enemies that become partially staggered with their will gauge reaches 50%. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. Press triangle to cycle between currently attuned icons in real time, allowing for a more varied assault. Oh! Cooldown times for icon abilities are displayed around the corresponding icon ability widget. Oh, okay. Ability, okay.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power. You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do. I can feel it. It's inside me, along with the flames.
Well, are you not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
Where did you two come from?
Oh my god, it is just the fucking Devil Bringer! Oh. Oh, baby! Oh! Yes! This is everything! Oh! Oh, I am in some fucking familiar feeling shoes here! Oh! Oh, man! It's just the Devil Bringer! Man!
You there?
Wait. Okay, the only thing that I'm gonna see being an issue is like changing between. I have to remember to. Gotta really be more proactive on the touching. God damn, that's got some range on it. That is some range. Hold on. With this, I fucking thought so. Okay, no new things for like the general combat, but definitely new things for this. Oh yes, this. Okay, and then we've got Rook's Gambit. Oh, this shit's fucking awesome. Man, can you imagine the combo videos that are gonna come out for this game? This is awesome. Oh man, this combat. I'm gonna call it combat because that's essentially what it's making me do. messing around. I'm gonna change back to Phoenix because, like, as cool as this is, I need to play around with it a little bit in the practice mode.
You lose.
Boom. Whew. I got a little too close for comfort there, but honestly, oh, this is just too much fun. This whole thing, it's too much fun. But yeah, we have Garuda, and I know at some point we're gonna get Titan thanks to what the demo told us. Holy shit, this game's gonna be so cool to keep playing and trying.
Oh, it's only me.
Damn it, Gav, are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire. Don't do things by halves, do you? This way.
I haven't even looked at... I just looked at the time on the stream and it's like 4.5 hours. I could... Oh man, I feel like I just blinked.
You or him who freed the bearers. Who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpy, I guess.
I say it's the Dominant.
But what matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing me job, like. So, what about his Dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
I reckon he likes you.
All right. Oh.
She's gone. She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone. What am I going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
Ah, Iron Blood.
He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Ooh. Fuck.
Carol.
Okay, not Iron Kingdom.
What do we have here?
Bandits.
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
But we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away.
Oh, God.
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore. Come on, let's
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you?
Yeah, didn't lose Garuda.
This wretched world.
Just, you know, lost a good chunk of power.
Deserves to die. It all deserves to die! Die! Die!
Alright, what does Garuda look like? Oh, cool. Yup. Also, I imagine she could be seen for a good chunk of, you know, distance. Shouldn't Sid and the others be kind of like,
Sid.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda.
So I guess receiving blessings means you kind of are part
Flames.
part icon.
She's drawn in too much ether. She can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
Then I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen.
Can't you just leave them on red or something for your private messages? There's a reason that it says marked as red. Alright, so we have to fight Garuda actual.
Right, I don't think you understand. That's not just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I do. I have to find out.
Gilbug.
And I'm not turning back.
Wish I could get another potion. I'm hurting for a bit of a heal.
There are so many.
Aye. One for every fragment of her mind.
Oh.
Give me fire!
I'm nearly dead. I'm dead.
Please.
There's my first death. Nearest obelisk. Fuck, where? Wait. Did I have to proactively save? Okay, no, thank God. Actually, speaking of, I should actually do a hard save. Wow! I went through that full role-playing game experience. Where, like... Oh, I love the little sprites. Oh, I love those. Those should be keychains. Just saying. Oh, man. Yeah, that was my bad. That whole time I wasn't really paying attention to my health, and I still have to figure out, like, Garuda versus, Garuda versus Phoenix deals.
This might take a while.
Stay down!
Okay, so you know that that other bar that appears whenever I take damage? It seems as though the greens that I pick up only heal me up to that second bar, like the rally system in Bloodborne. So, and well, rally system in Bloodborne / Lies of P. Is there anything here? No. Oh man. Yeah, this game's great. Like, I mean, considering that I feel like I just blinked and suddenly 4.5 hours or so passed, I'm happy with this. This is awesome. These are pretty cool looking wind elementals though, I have to say.
Not this time.
I must have hit triangle at some point by accident. Okay. Probably take this opportunity to do a little grind. Oh, I hit R1. All right.
This time. Too slow.
I keep hitting circle to try and do like the Phoenix shift into the thing, but I know that's not how it's done with Garuda. I need to remember that, and I just keep forgetting it each time. Like, I'm so used to that. Oh man, imagine trying to alternate between what your control scheme is in DMC5 versus this. I would be flip-flopping like crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna do some looking around and wait, is that progress? No, it's not. Why did I check if that was progress? It was right there. Yeah. Let's keep going. Anything this way? No. So then we'll take care of the winds that way. But yeah, I want to at the very least like get a good amount of experience in, because I have no clue about any particular grinding spots. You know, it's just different now, this game.
Not this time.
Ah, there we go. Boom. I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun. Oh, wait. At some point, I gained the ability to mix and match different icon capabilities. Oh, Lord. Imagine me having the Phoenix shift with some of the stuff from Garuda. Oh, man. Oh, this game's gonna be crazy for people to make videos out of. I didn't dodge correctly.
This time.
That's fun. This is fun. This is really, really, really fun. Like, it's one of those things where I'm just like, I want to seek out fights to keep playing this gameplay. Ow. Although I need to be a bit more careful. right? It's 15 for each one, so I don't think I'm gonna level up by just fighting wind elementals, especially since I'm right here.
Better already.
Oh, obelisk. Boop.
He's in there. I know it.
The, probably referring to the Ifrit dominant. Oh. Northern... Oh, that's the gate. And to think I could still just head back. No, I'm not gonna do that. So they're close. So this is Waloed territory, I think. At least I think that's Waloed. It has to be, right? Because they were heading in this direction. Unless like Waloed's in a different spot.
Was that?
The Dominant. The man who killed my brother.
Are you absolutely certain?
I've seen him every night for the past 13 years. Watched as the flames of his icon took Joshua.
Now!
Dead?
I'm here, and so's Torgo. Don't worry about us. You've been waiting for this. Go!
Sid!
Alright, here we go.
Forgive me.
Awakening. Alright, here we are. Here we are, here we are. Here we are.
Where did he go?
Holy shit, this game looks so good. What the fuck? Yep, there's Garuda. Garuda jump scare. I'm just reminded of Demon's Souls looking at the character models and the graphics of it all, like, god damn it. Sometimes fidelity really has its charm, you know? Like, as I've said, clarity of an art style is much more preferred for me, but god damn it, this game's pretty.
I found you.
Oh, I'm just fighting Garuda. probably would still say smash.
Where is he? Where is the dominant? Not this time.
Oh, hello. Takedown. Larger enemies will become partially staggered when their will gauge are reduced to 50. Using Garuda's Deadly Embrace on a partially staggered enemy will topple it, leaving it vulnerable to follow-up attacks. It's just the Devil Bringer. Damage. Holy shit. Okay. Aerial blast. Alright. Not a good idea to go that direction. Why did I go that direction? I didn't want to get close in case that veil did damage to me.
Not this time.
Ah, there's my first hit. Ah, there goes my streak of perfect dodges. That was 15, I think. If I no-hit this, I would have been really surprised. And down you go. There. Okay, at a certain point, I just straight up stopped doing damage. Like, it was just like, you're doing it too quickly. Please, let the cutscene do it. You know, if Clive's able to defeat a dominant solo like this, he should kind of be considered a demigod at this point. Really. Like, even Sid's just gonna look at him and be like, dude, how did you even? Oh, okay. Oh, my God. All right. Garuda slain. Dunzo, I did it. Sharp fangs. Fought a god of wind solo. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that easy.
You're nothing. You're a monster. And I will not let you stand in my way!
Oh. Wait. So Clive is Ifrit. There we go. Ifrit's born. Are we gonna get another kaiju battle? We better. Yeah! Embodying Ifrit. Controls for Ifrit: melee, ranged attack, evade. Can be used to charge an enemy, covering great distance in a short period of time, as well as dealing damage if enemy is struck. All abilities available while embodying Ifrit can be confirmed on the abilities tab in the main menu. Damn, Ifrit's fucking brutal! Oh my god! Oh god, what E3 powers am I gonna get now with icon aspects? Oh man. Skyfall? Oh shit. I'm mashing square. Well, that was dumb of me. Ow. Well, that was foolish of me. Ow. Okay. Evasion. Yup. This, I am entranced right now. Ow, okay. Oh, cool! That regeneration looked cool. Hellfire. Oh god. Oh god, a mirror of what happened. More? Oh god. Oh, I thought another swear prompt was gonna come up. No, there it is. I'm not a fan of the orange wobble thing. There's a lot going on and I can't really see what's happening very well. But what is happening is, yep. Yeah. Done. Nah. She's not coming out from that one. Oh, man. Wind Shard. What is that? The power of the icon Garuda made manifest. This shard of crystal is light as a feather and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. You know, Sid just wants to have like a peaceful place of like helping the bearers find a means of, you know, sustainability without being under servitude. And then suddenly this happens. Holy shit.
Control it, Clive! It is you, isn't it, Clive? Stop this! Now!
Oh, am I gonna get Ramu? Oh, we're getting Ramu too. We're getting everybody, alright. Alright, what does Ramu look like in this game? Dude! Cool.
I said stop!
Yeah, that'll do it, I think. But I guess that transformation and even like doing the partial, like how I fought Benedicta in the thing.
This is your problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bloody mess, this.
Garuda's dead. Like, has to be. But yeah, Clive's a dominant.
Oh, Clive. The ghost you've been chasing was inside you all along. They'll be damned if I know what that means.
Wait, is she dead? Is she dead or like not?
Oh. Why? Why did you have to listen to him? Benner. This can't be what you wanted, can it?
Yeah, she's dead. Okay. So I was wrong about the whole robot figure thing. Oh, hello. Sometime later. I thought we would head back to the camp. Belius Tor, the Holy Empire of Sunbrock. Oh, Odin! Oh, okay. Still no one eye, but cool.
King is bold, or desperate. Will you engage him personally, Your Highness?
Of course.
Okay, so Odin now, and so we've got the
breath fill your wings.
Empire and Waloed's fighting now, I think. Oh, that's Bahamut. All right. That has to be Bahamut.
It's Bahamut! The prince is with us!
The prince is with us! Yay! Ah! They say as they... Yeah! Like 50,000 of our men are gonna get obliterated by Dragon's Breath, but we're winning! Yeah, they're literally just going, yeah! Oh, fuck! Oh, it's their camp. Well. Oh, I thought it's like, okay, I misunderstood something. I thought it was going to be a funny moment of like, hey, we're just going to go to each other's enemy camps and obliterate them. Okay, actually, hold on. Lore. Yeah, Waloed and Empire are fighting each other, so the Republic's just kind of gone now, I guess. Or no, the Republic is still fighting the Iron Blood, but now Sanbreque and Waloed are fighting each other. Yeah. So, let's see. The Empire has been at war with the Kingdom of Waloed, situated across the Strait of Autha, ever since the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, and judging by their clash at Belinus Tor in 873, neither side shows any sign of backing down. So, having seceded territory to the Holy Empire of Sanbreque in the Battle of the Twin Realms in the year 865, the Wooladers launched an attack on Belius Tor in 873 with the intent of regaining their lost foothold on the continent across the strait. Because Waloed is losing territory to the orcs, and it's like, we can't get territory, we need to take it back. Bahamut, the Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lesage. Lesage? I'm gonna go Lesage. Prince of Sanbreque, in the Holy Empire of Gregorian faith hold... in the Holy Empire, the Gregorian faith hold dragons to be sacred creatures, and Bahamut the most sacred of them all. Because of this, as well as the protection it grants them, the icon is loved and revered by the imperial populace. Belius Tor, named for the highest of its peaks, Sanbreque's Belinus Tor is a region of rolling, grassy hills, slightly inlaid, of where the Strait of Autha meets the Sea of Grace. In the year 873, it was the site of a decisive battle in the kingdom of Waloed's failed bid to regain a foothold in Storm. And then Odin, the Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed, and whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant, King Barnabas... Oh! Barnabas is the dominant of Waloed. Okay.
Form the cohorts. At once. Your Highness.
Saboteurs?
Their attacks are frequent and widespread. even in the Holy Capital.
The capital? What of my father? Is
His radiance is safe. But he has ordered the city guard strengthened. We can expect no reinforcements.
That is of no matter. The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here.
And Sembrock is where Clive and Joshua's mom had defected to after betraying Rosalith. So, as a refresh on that from the events in the demo. Huh? Oh, is he put here by Sid? Must have been.
It was me. I killed Joshua.
Oh, he's naked.
Ah, you're awake. You're just full of surprises. First that trick with Garuda, then whatever the hell that other thing was. Didn't know you had it in you.
Do it.
Hey?
Kill me.
It was me. I killed him. I killed Joshua. I killed them all. I'm a monster, and I deserve to die. So end it. End it now. Please. Please. Ah!
I reckon I can take you, if that's what you want. But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of
I've got Biden blast sensor on my warning.
It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful.
Oh, do I get out of the
Get
other
dressed.
uniform?
Pretty as you are, you're not my type. I'll see you in the hall.
Sorry, I thought I saw his ass. You never know. You never know. Okay, fade to black. We're good. Yup. M-rated Final Fantasy game. Gotta remind. Okay, no, it's the same armor. But yeah, so it wasn't the hooded figure. Clive was in fact Ifrit.
What are you going to do now?
The wages of guilt. Well, quest log. There are certain times during the game that side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress has been made through the main scenario. At such times, the quest get... That's awesome that they have that. That's actually fucking great that they have that. And I love it.
May as well hear what he has to say.
All right. Well, with all of that done, I think I'd like to save now. Oh god, my AP. I forgot about that. Oh, that's so cool. Can't be used in midair. Oh. Yeah, and Garuda's dead. And turns out Clive is in fact Ifrit. I'll probably do some of the spending on that the next time I stream this. And there is going to be a next time. Shit, I may even make this like a full-ass like continuous playthrough. First one I've done of these in a hot minute. Because frankly, I have been enjoying myself so much with this. You can see that from the fact that I've spent about 5.5 hours in this game. Like, my God, the fucking roller coaster of stuff we've gone through. The gameplay's fucking amazing for one thing. Like, ooh, this... Man, I'm in. Executive decision for the stream. I'm streaming this until I'm done. Like, with it all. Like, I'm putting everything on hold. I need to get on this game because I'm having too much fun with it. Like, so yeah, for future stream uploads, expect this game to kind of take over the channel for a while. After that, we'll be back to our usual sort of mixed bag situation. Another week of work begins. Yeah. Another, like, by work, in the form of, like, playing this really kick-ass game. Hello, Gamer of Gamers. I'm just now ending, because we have been going for about 5.5 hours, and I'm ready to turn in, because my back hurts, and I want to know my summer job. Oh, well, I hope the summer job's going well for you. But yeah, I've got the time now to actually do all this. Good stream? Thank you. But yeah, it's going great. I'm glad to hear your summer job's doing well by you. Wow, I've been streaming for so long, my fucking battery on my controller went low. That's how... This game is so good. This game is so good. Like, the second that I essentially just unlocked Nero's Devilbringer in the form of Garuda's, not Gerudo, that's Zelda. Garuda's, like, aspects and such. Like, it's essentially a weird fusion of Dante, with the trickster style with Phoenix, and then Garuda's a bit of Nero with the Devilbringer in the form of like the grabby arm. This game is clicking every single thing with me. You should never hear good things about the recent FF games, dude. This game is awesome. Like, okay, so. Before I send you all off, I'm actually going to talk a little bit about the discourse surrounding this one in particular. So, I don't know if this was a thing when Final Fantasy 15 released. As far as I know, it wasn't. But when this game released, there has been a lot of review score discourse, along with reviewing discourse about this game. Essentially, talking about, like, this doesn't count as Final Fantasy, it's completely getting rid of the turn-based sort of structure, even though Final Fantasy hasn't been turn-based since, like, the last turn-based Final Fantasy was 10 on the PS2. But, you know, people just say that, I suppose, and saying like, oh, well, it's not Final Fantasy because it's not familiar to the Final Fantasies that I played when I was younger, and I was like, well, and then here I and others think, well, like, Final Fantasy used to be high fantasy, with like a tad bit of tech here and there. Like, and then there's some people complaining about the linearity of it, but if anything, I would kind of prefer a more linear structure of exploration and discovery versus an open world that, yes, has depth, has like a large, there's a large field and with trees and everything, but if there's nothing from between point A and point B, I'm sorry, but I would prefer probably a lot more of a linear, like, okay, yeah, here's somewhat of a corridor that's got some extra paths here and there, and some enemies dotted around it, but you're not gonna waste your time going from one end of the map to the other and experience maybe one or two things. That's the experience that I wouldn't want from this game. So the fact is that this game, its combat feels so sexy. It is some of the sexiest combat I've played since DMC5. Like, parts of this game's combat makes me feel like a fucking badass. Like, the fact that I nearly no-hit Garuda as hard as I did, as, like, I don't know. I'm raving. This game's great. so far. I am enjoying it so much. I really like the characters. Learning as much as I can about the lore so that I can kind of keep the politics of everything straight works well enough for me as well. And God, the voice acting's been great. All of it. It's just great. This is great. I'm enjoying myself. This game's great. So yeah. Thank you all for joining me for this. I don't know if every stream of this game's gonna be as long as this one. I just knew this one was gonna be because I really, really wanted to sink my teeth in. Like, the demo was a nice, awesome appetizer. Like a really nice plate of like a 6-piece hot wings. But this is like, nah, you got your meaty burger. And this was a meaty burger. So yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Thank you all for joining me. Expect this in the coming days. I'm just gonna be beelining with this game, frankly, because this is gonna be my brain rot for a bit. And yeah, just thank you so much, and thank you again to the anonymous gifter for gifting a sub to the channel. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support in the wake of a lot of the dumb decisions that Twitch has made in recent recent months. I really do appreciate the support that you all have been willing to show me lately, and it sincerely means a lot to me. So, yeah. I hope to see you all in the next stream. Stay hydrated, take care of your postures. I need to take my own advice because I was hunched over, invested as all hell in this game. Oh. Yeah, I was shrimped pretty badly. Oh man, my back. Oh. But yeah, stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, everyone, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care.